But isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? Just a little bit. It really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Hello everyone, welcome to a very different game on the channel. This one was semi-suggested to me. I don't know how you're feeling going into this, but all I can say is I'm not 100% if I'm going to enjoy this experience or not. I don't know how long this video is going to be. The main story is allegedly 5 to 6 hours. So I don't know how much we're going to get done in this video. But apparently someone committed suicide while playing this game. I've heard that as a story. Where's my mouse? What? Yeah, so if you have like anxiety or depression and stuff, don't play this game. Or watch it, I guess. God, man, okay, hold up. What? Okay, fuck it. Alright, we're just gonna jump right into it, I guess. New game. My name. That is my name. Here we go. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and a good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making. Oh my god, people are gonna see me playing this on Discord! You know the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and get tired of waiting up. Something. I missed that last bit. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalks and let Sayori catch up to me. God, okay. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Well, if people well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even though you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Skelly, have you decided on a club to join yet? Nope. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Apparently I did. I must not remember that one. I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. So I just kind of agree with the rambles. Suri likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Sounds like me. I was talking about I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Okay, I'm in college. I have no socializing skills at all and I'm fine, so I think we'll be okay. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. I don't know why I'm such strange little voices every 5 seconds, that's fine. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die of the thought of you becoming a neat. A neat? What's a neat? in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? No. I don't trust this bitch in the slightest. You make me worry about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll just say no. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I'm skipping it. I'm not even reading it properly. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. School day is all. This music is annoying as shit, by the way. Can I turn it down? It's so annoying. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Yeah, I don't think these signs are gonna help any sort of motivation. They're just like paper that's been stapled to the wall. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Hello? Sayori? Sayori, you must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I looked around and realized I'm the only one left in the classroom. I mean, it's not that it's fucking obvious. Look at the desks! I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry. Yeah. There is no way I'm going to your fucking club. Meanie. What is What is Am I stupid? What is Sorry, does she just have one of them fucking annoying ass voices? Sorry is vice president of a literacy club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. She didn't do shit to get the title, I assume. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I'd be bringing in a new member. You bitch. And Natsuki made cupcakes for everyone. I don't make promises you can't keep. Fuck you, bitch. I can't tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's cunning as well. I can't tell if Sayori is that really much of an airhead, or if she's cunning or if she's so cunning to have made this planned out. I'll go. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third class activities. Sayori is full of energy, swings open a classroom door. Hello everyone, new members here. Wow, this place looks lively, doesn't it? At least it actually has stuff on the wall. I told you, don't call me a new member. Oh, so I'm a bit of a prick as well. I glance around the classroom. Okay, girl 1. Hello, girl 1. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Shut the fuck up. You have like a butch haircut. Ways to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Skelly. What a nice surprise. At least she's fucking nice. Welcome to the club. All words escaped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry.
Natsuki.
Humph. 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 The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small Sorry, that's the fucking weirdest sentence I've ever. Her small figure makes me feel like she's probably from the first year. That's creepy. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. She's standing right next to them. What are you on about? Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. I assume that's her. Don't say it like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a harder time keeping up with people like Sayori or Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both, I guess. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Who the fuck is Monica? That's right. Greetings to you again, Skelly. Who the fuck is this? Do I know who that is? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. I didn't know that. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. That's just a fucking bitch saying, innit? So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Skelly. We made room for you. I mean, you kind of made room. This fucking a million inches is a classroom. Come sit down, Skelly. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it was widened so there'd be one. There is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. So I didn't get to choose. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table with a tray in her hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray, revealing a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated in little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate that were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious. Why don't I get to see the cupcakes? Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get ice all over her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. It's a fucking cupcake. What do you mean best angle to take a bite? Just fucking bite the cupcake. Oh, he's not biting the wrapper. I'm sure you'll be fine. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking a glance in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. Icing was sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's like I haven't heard this somewhere before. made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sorry, he said. Well, maybe, but not for you, you dummy. Well, fuck you, bitch. Alright. I give up. Oh, Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying tea. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? That's fucking weird. Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I wouldn't know. I struggle to read, as you can probably tell. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks. So I read... that sounds like...
Insulted Yuri looks.
It's gonna be fucking Yoda. Insulted Yuri looks away. Okay. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Actually, that's weirdly like me. I don't like that. Oh, I skipped it. Fuck. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles like, what the fuck did I say? What did I say? So, what made you consider the literacy club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell that Monaco practically dragged me by Sari. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sari seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, I'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literacy club, or literature club, I keep on saying literacy, but it's literature, my bad. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club more fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could have probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Okay. What's it? What the fucking leaning? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. As much as I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if that encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when there's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Sorry, I have to itch my eye. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Skelly, what kind of things are you into to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer this. Manga. It's fair. I must have quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki head perks up. Looks like she wanted to say something, but she kept it quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, so a frown. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. I mean, why is she doing that with her hands behind her back? She like, that makes what? What? I could have just drawn her in a couple more poses. My favorite are usually the novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds, like Minecraft and the Minecraft movie. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. The Minecraft movie, you know, such lines of "I am Steve" and "the Nether," and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but obviously, by the way her eyes lighten up, she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements, usually to immerse something. Stories as well, maybe. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of first I said immigration, then imagination to completely throw you for a loop. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Okay, that's cool. I have a Five Nights at Freddy's book behind me. I have all three of the Silver Rise trilogy if you want to borrow them. I read a fuck. I read a horror book once. I desperately gasped. Something I can relate to in a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that from you, Yuri. Which one's Yuri? Is this one Yuri? Or is that one? For someone as gentle as you? Oh, this one is Yuri, okay. Oh, so they kind of come more forward, okay. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even if it's for a brief moment. Natsuki? Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, it's just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Well, what? What gives you that idea? Why does she look like that? She looks like she's gonna fucking punch me. You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud." And give me that back. Fine. Sayori. Your cupcakes or your poems. Everything you do is cute. Everything you do is just as cute as you. Sayori slides behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Okay. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki eyes something. She did something with her eyes. You won't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is fuck. I missed it. I gotta hand off mouse. You must be willing to open up to your readers. Who's speaking? Oh, Yuri. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest wrenches of your heart. Monica, do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set the example and help Natsuki feel comfortable sharing hers. Is this supposed to be a fate? Oh no, never mind. That's fucking dumb. That's quotation marks and an ellipsis. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We sit down in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quite... What the fuck is that? Quizzically? The fuck is... Okay. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh, hold up, boys. Let me bust open ChatGPT. And then the next time we meet, we will share with each other. That's the way. I got a poem right now. Hold up. Let me bust open ChatGPT. I don't have ChatGPT. I guess I'm opening Snap AI. Write me a poem on. In realms of thought, where words take flight, a poem emerges beneath thin light. Verses dance with rhymes and rhythms, or rhythm and rhymes. Fuck. Let me try that again. Fuck. I give up. I'm not good at poems. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we can have a new member, I think it will help us all get to know. Fuck. I give up. Isn't that right, Skelly? Yeah, we'll do that. Monica smiles warmly at me once. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we're all back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I wanted to join the club. She don't give a fuck. Sari may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and okay, now she's finding the kids. Are these four gonna kill me? I lost my train of thought. All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Skelly. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh god, I'm a fucking simp. I'm a fucking simp, bro. Oh, that's gonna get taken out of context too. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? What is if writing poems at that is if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful. Oh, for fuck's sake! Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I'm a fucking dead ass simp, bro. One of these girls, one by one, the girl's eyes light up. Hold on, what the fuck? How have you got purple eyes and she got pink eyes? How is that? Okay, I don't know how that's possible. Yes, I'm so happy. Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and. Oh, okay. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Language, lady. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Which one did I walk in with? Who is my friend? Was it you? I don't even remember who's like supposed to be my neighbor. Skelly. Oh, Skelly. Oh, I'm dumb. I read the name. Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assessment. Write a poem. Write a poem, or you're gay. Michael looks over at me once more. Skelly, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? It's fucking ass ChatGPT, bro. I already feel anxiety. Let me try again. I already feel anxious, I'm gonna say, because this is a bad word. Welling up inside me. Well, meanwhile, the girls continue to chit chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Skelly, since you're already here, do you want me to walk you home? Do you want to walk home together? Is this my friend? Is the other one? I don't know. That's right. Sari and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after for fuck, I messed it up. Sure, might as well. So this is my friend then, okay. So Red Bow is my friend, Sayori. Yay. With that, the two of us departed the club room and made our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. So am I taking a liking to Monica then? Because I said, and of course Monica. Is this the one I'm supposed to like? Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. So basically, I'm just chasing girls at this point. Alright. I'll need to make the most out of my circumstances, and I'm sure a good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing poems tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, okay. Special, oceans, anxiety, pleasure. Stick. Love? Okay. Heart, philosophy, defeat, cheeks, dance, calm, waterfalls, embrace, headphones, kiss. Heart? Amazing romance, infinite treasure, alone, marshmallow, sunny, party, aura, unstable. Unstable? Uncontrollable, captive, bubbles, disaster, misery, hurt. Nibble, extraordinary, sugar, vibrant, awesome, sweet. Dizzery. Disown, marriage, anime. Color, charm, blanket, swimsuit, precious, fireflies, excitement, hopeless, scary, doki doki. Shame, cry, comfort. One of them sad in it. Tragedy. Cute. Imagination. I'm trying to remember what they were saying. Atone, dream, boop, peace, vacation, destiny, extreme, strawberries, giggle. Universe, essence, dark. Joy, flower, music, fluffy, chocolate. Inflatable, climax, skirt, smile. That's fucking a mad 3. Smile, laugh, socks, ring cloud together. Suicide. Play, anger, shopping, skipping, passion, flee, jump, lust. Why'd I click lust for, bro? What? Disorientated, secretive, flying, hope, whirly, silly, frightening, eternity, misfortune, cage, desire, kawaii, massacre, chia, kawaii, games, sensation. Hi again, Skelly. What was that? Was that me writing my poem? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back in the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Skelly. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Sorry, I fucking zoned out there for a second. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. This bitch is so annoying. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan just to come here to hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between manga and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly deflated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Skelly always gives his best as long as he's having fun. How do you know? Oh wait, this is supposed to be my old friend. He helps me with a busy work without me even asking, like cooking or cleaning my room. God, how much of a fucking simp am I, bro? That's dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. That's so... You two are really good friends, aren't you? I don't even know who this bitch is. I might be a little jealous. How come you and Skelly can be good friends too? Why are you looking away, bruh? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Why are you looking so nervous? What the fuck did you get me? You fucking knife? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like such a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry. Yuri wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me very happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be one. Alright. Well, here, reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. What did you saying, bro? I'm not one of these fucking iPad kids with the attention span of a pea. Even if you don't usually read, and we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted to. How is this girl accidentally being so? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Pew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off the schedules. So, what was the book? I'm now interested. What was the book? But doesn't that seem to be? Well, that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cherry conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried into a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Ugh. Gotta make sure no one's messaging me. Why am I playing this shit? Meanwhile, okay. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. Oh, so this is them two talking now, I assume. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is really about. The problem is with that idea of the idea of the literature club. It sounds too dense and intellectual. But that's not like that's all you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks out in their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place to it if it's a literature fucking event for reading. If it's more important to... Well, what kind? Ah, well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sari is still her usual self. But therein lies an unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has troubled finding motivation at all, Sari can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about everything. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see a world through her eyes. Oh, she's fucking up close, isn't she? What is it? I opened my eyes to find Sari's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry about that. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have napping clubs? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. But I need to see the next season. You need to use fucking whatever. Don't say it out loud. I glance over at my shoulder and Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sari. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You looking out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sari, it's all written all over you. Sari glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Fucking hell. You are clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking up. Well, it's the same as yesterday. What are you on about, man? I run my fingertips down the side of Sari's hair, trying to straighten out for her. Man, you really need to brush this. My hair, it's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow, it isn't even straight either. Well, no, because that's a fucking style, am I dumb? And there's toothpaste stain on your collar. Right. I don't see it. I don't see it. I try to wipe off the stain with my fingers, but nobody would even notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. If you keep your blazer buttoned up, you're gay. That's all I gotta say. Seriously, Sari, what do you even think? Why don't? Oh shit! What the fuck? That's mean as fuck. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. That's a very mean thing to say. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. God, I'm an asshole. Holy shit. I stare at her button. I start to button her blazer from the bottom to the top. When you see how much better you look, you'll change your mind. Okay, this is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. Okay, fuck something. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. That button might come off. Why is this one so hard? Something to probably do up. I struggle to fully close my the button near her chest. Does this even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would notice sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. Why is this the angle we got, bro? This angle is so fucking weird. What are you smiling about? It means don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer? Fuck. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so snuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hesitantly unbuttons her blazer once more. Pew. That's so much better. Sayori put her arms and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me even better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Yeah? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. Fuck, there's so much reading, bro. I've been reading for an hour. I guess we really are better taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, sorry. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell when you are sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we all share our poems we wrote now? Yay, Skelly can't wait. I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sari still trots away and retrieves. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My reactionless and fuck. I can't read, bro. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiritual notebook. That's very specific. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a notepad. It's just a notepad. I don't know what I'm doing over there. Notepad. I can already see Monica's persistent handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, we want to impress Monica? Which one's our friend? Is it Sayori? I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Got it right. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Skelly. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because you have no idea what I like either. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Are you sure you don't like it just because I... Oh yeah, just because I wrote. Yeah? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poems, it's not just a poem. It's a Skelly poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against the chest. You're really weird, Sayori. Yeah, fucking she is. I'm really happy you wrote something once. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. What's up, brother? I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, Skelly. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm sure if Sayori fucking sees the full picture of my motivations here, then again, what, to bag a bitch? Is that what I'm going for? I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing this much means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun, okay? This will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold on to you for that. Fucking till then, whatever. Just can I show my poems to the next person? We'll see about that. Is this mine? Oh, it says, Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through the blinds in the morning, it makes me feel... Fuck, my eyes, bro. Oh! Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. Fucking sure. Sayori. By the way, oh, my eyes, bro. I know how non-enthusiastic I do sound, but it's not because I'm not enjoying it. It's such a weird game. It's fine so far. I don't hate it. Don't mind it. I'm not enjoying the reading part of it. I guess that's the entire game though. This is just, I guess. But did you write this? Did you wait until the morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or should I put it, it sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs on toast. In the morning? Really? You got like the brain power to do that? Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica, the best. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Let's go Yuri. I can do that too. Good, look away from each other the entire time. Yuri stays at the poem. A minute passes more enough time to finish her reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Fucking hell, you dumb. How do you forget to start speaking? Come on, man. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, here's the big criticism. She hates it. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. You bitch. So this bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes since we haven't really gone anywhere. It might take a while for Yuri to get used to new people. It's fine. What were you gonna say? Right. It's just that there were specific writing habits for the usually fucking idiots, right? And have been through that myself, and I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in a new writer is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter. What? In the end result, that the fuck, I can't. In the end result is that both the style and the expressive are weakened. Yuri finds her train of thought after a demeanor totally changes. Her fucking. She sounds like an expert. Cool. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. No, just finding them and building them and getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if a rare opportunity for her. I'm so tired. Kill me. Oh god. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a literature club. Look how small this poem is, bro. Ghost under the light. Under the tendrils of my hair illuminates beneath the amber glow. Bathing it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms, breathing here of present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Cool. I don't care, to be honest. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, I couldn't read. I had to use AI. But it took you a long enough time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. Actually, I fucking disagree. I couldn't read that. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write a poem that's a little more mild. So easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into goats, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Skelly. Really? So I'm so tired. I sound so miserable. I'm trying, okay? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts and feelings and express experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell simple stories or paint a picture. But in this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolical compared to a ghost. Lingering in our past, remaining in a place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Of course. That's a lot more solemn. That's a lot more solemn if you put it that way. I hadn't even thought about it like that. And that's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remembering that it wouldn't be too long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll keep trying. I'm counting on you. Fuck off, let's go Natsuki. Well, it's about time. I expected someone. It's about what I expected for someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. She's such a bitch, bro. I fucking hate this one. Natsuki, you're an asshole. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Ha. Well, anyway. I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Nah, look at this. I can actually read this shit, bro. Monkeys can climb. Sorry, my screen turned off. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. What did I write that was worse than this, bro? This isn't bad. It's, again, where's the emotions, my guy? Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I liked it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all fucking sophisticated and stuff. So people don't like when I take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your. What the fuck? Why is my? Is it okay? Why is it turning off? Hello? Okay, go. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hints at you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really disheartening. Can be really disheartening. What? Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I like to sleep. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. Oh, I was wondering why I didn't rhyme. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I mean to be a pro. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decide. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. What the fuck? Who should I show? Oh, fuck her! I hate yawning. I wonder who I'll show mine to next. Monaco. Hey, Monaco. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like activities or anything else we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Shit. I'm trying to put these back in the case. I'm much better off just going with that flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Ah. Don't worry about it, Skelly. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think something Sarah would like. Is that so? You and Sarah have really good friends, right? Oh, that bitch. I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well. Maybe we be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Like the way she talks about you and makes it sounds like the two of you really care about each other and your well-being. And even if it shows in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that it's kind of a vibe when I get a read in your poem. You sure you're reading into the poem too much? Could be. Oh gosh, it sounds like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, well, that's totally unexpected. Well, each to their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment with a bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things too a lot of the time. It could take a while before I feel comfortable while doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's kind of because I sound confident, you know, it's because in my voice, and that doesn't mean that I always feel something, you know. I see, well, get fucking reading it. Oh my god. Oh, why is it so much? Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction? I'm not doing that. I can't even fucking read that, bro. The hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction of the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my something. Already scorched. My something already scorched with permanent copy of something image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. I stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite chaos. I realized that I was looking in. I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Cool. So what do you think? It's very free from, if that's what you'd call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's the kind of style. I couldn't even read it, bro. So tired. Me tired. Yeah, that's the kind of style. That's the kind of style that has gotten pretty popular nowadays. This is a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on time between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can really be powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if you know how to put it out. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influenced by my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming off strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing poems or a story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another thing to think about is that if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that was everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they were just being nice and there was no way my poem can stand up to theirs. I haven't even read my poem yet, dog! This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I expected to get myself into. Across the room, Sherry and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They exchange sheets of paper, sharing their perspectives on their poems. As they read in tandem, I watch the expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did I fuck something? Oh, it's nothing. I can't. I'm so tired. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism? The symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. It's just I meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't. It didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Why is there so much reading? Oh man, I can't. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who really liked it, which people did, by the way. Sarah liked it and Skelly did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect you to change it anytime soon. So unless, of course, I come across with something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Skelly liked my poem too, you know, you bitch. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. Huh? That's not what I. You just. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Skelly appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you so full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cute-esque. You. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't. What? Sorry, I missed one. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew sizes bigger as soon as Skelly started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that was a little. This doesn't involve you, you bitch. I don't like fighting guys. And suddenly, both the girls turned towards me, as in, I was just standing there. Skelly. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She stared at it. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple things, writing would be more effective. This would have happened. This wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poem so confusing and fucking? This is meaning of to jump into the reader to force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to us, Skelly. Wait, there's a reason I have such deep language and expressive words in our language. This is only the way it's convey complex feelings and meanings in the most effectively, and avoiding them is unnecessary, and lifting your limits and to yourself is a waste. And you would understand that, right, Skelly? Fucking how did I get dragged into this shit, bro? It's not like I like know how to write or anything, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Sure, I'll go with Natsuki. Yuri, you're really talented. Oh shit, fuck it. Oh well, Natsuki has a point. I think that I wrapped my brain and attempted to come back with some feelings. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be impressive as well. It helps the reader imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did really good job at that. Yeah. I didn't fucking shows me how much you know. Fucking that's not fucking Natsuki. I think that's enough. Yeah, you bitch, huh? What? But she's so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a personal thing, and sharing it can be fucking hard and shit. It looks like we all learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over at my shoulder, Sarah nodded, and fucking something else happened, and then we all feel threatened. And the writer, you guys are good writers, and Natsuki's voice got caught in surprise, and she thanked us for noticing, and she finally muttered that fucking no one heard it. Yuri, yeah, looked at me with the face that I kind of feel bad for as well. I'm sure she didn't mean everything she said, so you don't have to feel threatened either. Well, you fucking, if you say so, yeah. But that's not like how I apologize. And sheesh. And Natsuki takes a breath, and then I thought about something, and Natsuki glances over around the room, and would everyone would just stop staring at me. Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sari and Monica looked away. Anyway, the thing about you, I didn't mean to say. Okay, that's all. Natsuki looked away as eye contact with anymore. Yeah, they were all happy again, and something, and she said she's gonna go make tea, and she's like, and then she's like, yeah, I'll try to help. She appreciated Sarah, and I pat Sarah on the shoulder. Well, Monica says, well, you know that we're past that. Now everyone can read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Skelly. And to be honest, it was a nice change of pace from lazing around. We got we got a little used to. Ha 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 ha. I'm so my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. There was fucking still time, fucking something. So we relaxed for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do something writing or some shit. After all, that's what the club's for. I disagree, Monica. What are you on about? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sarah. He. In the end, Monica was right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's worth it so far. Oh, fucking reading, my guy. I'm not a reader. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. Well, alright. Well, mostly. Skelly, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, I'm going crazy, bro. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friend, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think I did something, and I did learn a little bit more about like kinds of poems and what everyone likes and shit. With any luck, that means I can at least do better job of impressing those I want to impress. I know to myself with a newfound determination. Skelly, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sorry, bleeps at me or some shit. It truly has been a while since Sarah and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Is that right? What about what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between fucking them two, does this kind of thing happen often? No. That was already the first time I ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion on this all. I can see why they'd make such good friends with you. Phew. You know, Skelly, it's nice to get to spend this much time with you in the club. We got a bottle full of bub in the club and the fucking was it? I don't remember. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is going to be so much fun. I sigh, and then I looked. She hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice. It really needs to stop there. Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds on in the past and shoulder when we say bye and okay, later. Spinning romance flea pout socks. Spin it. Vibrant headphones, sweet. Rainbow. Bunny? Oh, every time we pick someone that they like, they kind of jump. Anime. Adventure. Cheer. Chocolate. Cute. Joy. Giggling. Sugar. Rain cloud. Sadness. lust. Who am I trying to like, yo? Kitty. Blanket. Heartbeat. Doki Doki. Okay. Another day, another win for the OGs. And time in the club goes on. I've gotten a little more comfortable here in the past couple days. Entering the club room as usual, the usual scene greets me. Hey, Skelly, yo, Yuri. It looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all I see, and that's pretty simple thing to get in a good mood, but I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come and buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Yuri? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted you to look at it. Siri nervously retrieves her purse and she fumbles the latch open to get it open, and she turns it upside down. The contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Yuri. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's very simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take for a walk, or you planned conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that leaves with one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Even if you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Skelly to lend me borrow some money. Don't get me involved with that, Yuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can fucking responsibly afford, and quite frankly, after pulling in a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough. Stuff. I didn't mean that. I just got absorbed into my book, and I really like it when you speak from your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you that's there's no way you could even like that or something. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolutions. That's still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come to if it wasn't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me your more credit than that, Sayori. What? Who the fuck threw a cookie at... And that's Sayori, I think? Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my rested fucking something. Actually, that one almost worked. It's Natsuki. Okay. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard the blabber about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction. Although, Natsuki, that was so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sorry, she hugs the cookie. What the fuck? Jeez, just eat it, you fucking weirdo. Sorry, rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Show good. Yuri suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue, you fucking retard. You, you're going through a lot. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh look, can I try it? Jeez. Like it's gonna be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, that's why. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy that this one was shared with me. Yuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Yeah, the cookie is still in my hand. She reaches up and nudges Yuri off her. Yuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, you bitch! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful. Yuri trots away to be safe, and Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Yuri? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything or something? Not me. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Yeah? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you all are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica, choose the club over a boyfriend after all. You're so strongly winded. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica suddenly glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was today, was a study hall, and I had to be honest, I kind of lost track of time, and, that makes no sense, though. You lying, you liar. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing the piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at all. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. Always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play for us sometime, Monica. Yeah, Monica. Monica, why are you looking at me for, Monica? Maybe once something. Sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I wouldn't let you down. So what are we on about right now? She smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love a chance to share it once you're ready. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, really. I choose to leave out Sari's mischievous. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sari somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I hear Natsuki utter and something a sigh from within the closet. It seems like she's annoyed by something. I approach her just in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki sides a bunch of stacked books in a box across the shelf. Slides probably. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't really admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amidst, and I stack various old books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to the block of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. So much better. Seeing the box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know how you feel. I get closer look at the box set that she's admiring. Parafit Girls, the series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means either way out of my discography, I'm gonna say, or it's just simply terrifying. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through glass on that floor. She points at the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't say anything. It was the tone of your voice. My tone has been very. It feels dead because it's late and I'm tired. But I'll tell you one thing, Skelly. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features a girl in colorful attire striking an animated feminine pose. It's exceedingly mo. Don't just stand there. She grabs my arm and pulls me into the closet. She takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to signaling me to sit there. More comfortable and take a seat. Chairs wouldn't work. Can I save this? I feel short. I slightly moved around my steps since the last time I played this, like 2 days ago. There we go. Okay, no game. And you can skip the words, fast forward text you already read. I already know people are gonna hate me for the way I played the first length of this game. We can't read the same at the same time like that. Why is that? I have no idea what's going on. I don't remember. I guess it's easier to be close together like this. I assume. I think we're reading the manga. Is that what we're doing? I don't remember. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space. The additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? I don't know. You didn't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometime after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? You paying attention? Huh? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affairs. I kind of grew out of these since it's a rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be any... is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I would enjoy something that gets you get the idea. You can read. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. It's like there's a really funny chapter where they're all obsessed with a guy at an ice cream shop. But that's... Oh, well, you guys like the new headphones? My other one's broke. But that just helps you get to know the character. But that just helps you to get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kind of drama. Like when they all get... Fucking hell. Like when they get into all their backstories. And then some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. I remember the pigeon. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Wah? Natsuki gives a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. What the what? Why are they hyping up like she's gonna like beat up the fucking Thanos or something, bro? Good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of bacon in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as she doesn't want to admit to something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy bacon too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into bacon around the same time I got into this manga. Like, I would never get into anything because it's in manga. I feel bad for anyone who's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, it's definitely one of the better ones. Yeah, you don't know what's in most of them mangas, do ya? Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Hello. Why are you staring like that? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? No, it's not. Even though you just watch me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series that I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like, I can never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, more or less who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards other losers over time. But, so are we calling her a loser right now? That's wild. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, it is. That's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep mine in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he finds this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Kept Monica was so... Oh, Sept. I'm fucking dumb. Sept Monica was so kind. Sept Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here, reading it. Well, It's not like that solves any of my problems, maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Oh. I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And maybe... no, that's wrong. And being able to prove to Natsuki for whom it's really... Fuck. God damn it. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. Though it makes me smile a little bit to myself. Okay, everyone. What's up, Monica? Yeah. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your time be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Thought you do look pretty... Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hesitates. She fucking slides away. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what happens if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Whose poem? Who should I show? I'ma say Natsuki, because we seem to be getting on. Natsuki reads the poem. She keeps glancing at me and then back at the poem. By now, she must have read more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Am I doing good? Is that a compliment? No. I mean, you know. Natsuki struggles to find the word she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know. I don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, so that's how it is. My poems is cute. No, why are you smiling? It's not like that. I like your things. And Natsuki shoves the poem back towards me. Aha! Read it again. I decided that it's not great after all. Oh, I read it again. It's too cute and Doki Doki. What the fuck does that even mean? It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kinds of things. So her. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, are you gonna read mine now? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing in my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands were pretty gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She's probably talking about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was too short. Yesterday's were too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with a much simpler I can't say that word. Shit, I skipped it. Like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Cool. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. I could not give a shit. I'm playing this, dog. What do you think? But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right there. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. That's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Let's give Yuri a talk. Is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying a lot of different things, Skelly. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? But what the fuck? What? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. Thought so. I'm happy for you. You didn't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need other people to like them or anything. Yuri. I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because your style is different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, I try to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Or metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Oh yeah, yesterday she was beefing with one of the other ones and I took the side of the other one. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the thing that you see and hear. That's the one way to truly enable the reader into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote today? Yuri nods and timidly hands the poem. Fuck. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconsciousness well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed up will always come back for more. Sorry, it's not fed up, it's just fed, will always come back for more. The something beauty of my cutting knife was the symphony, the bread, my hungry something, curiosity, the raccoon, something, the moon, something is phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a following to me. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequent, so my bread is always handy. Every time I summon my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, classic summon conditioning. I slice the bread and feel myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Ah, that's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yes, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think that's something that it's something that different. I think it's something that different people can. Oh shit, I'm dumb. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge. Oh shit! I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Huh? That's funny. Oh wait, yeah, because it's her and the other one. Wait, can you guys hear everything that's going on right now? I just it. Yeah. It was yeah, okay. Natsuki also made about it. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculous? About someone being ridiculed for strange interests? Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter that you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. Ah, she's right. I mean, does it really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's, interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Ah, please don't tell her I said that. Nah, don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, I had learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Yeah, I want to listen to Sayori. You're my friend, aren't you? Ooh, I like this one, Skelly. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like... sounds like... shit. Your tone makes it fuck. Your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too much for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No, I still like this poem, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Skelly. Never, ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem great compared to this one? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Not sure exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important. And then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you always think about other poems. You need to start thinking about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Yeah? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet? Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something that's sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but so she's just like the fucking simplest person ever. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Skelly. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off the scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep my dreams. Little balls of sunshine and all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck out one. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle in a row, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring the dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding with the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, I'm all done. I opened up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want the bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each of my friends, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting plenty something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. What the fuck? Actually, this is one of my favorite one we've had. It's very... Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking a bit too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari has always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard. I'm wondering, is she... No, it's a still image. Oh, my eyes are tripping. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pest fucking something. Monica. I forgot about Monica. Again. How's the writing going? Alright, I see. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for me today? No. Specifically for you, and I read that wrong, but it's fine. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like it, Skelly. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. No. It's the kind that makes me think of Natsuki would write. Something that Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So I'll take that as a compliment. If you say so, yup. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but when you think about them, they can express. She's like a fucking teacher, bruh. They can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that, sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but she probably won't find much filler in her poem. You probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might just be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright and beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless something of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms? Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Cosint? I can't know, it says tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Load me? It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said it like that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. The kind of thing people with my space. I kind of like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? You'll never know when you might change your mind. When something expected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That was weird. That was weird. She broke the fourth wall. Save your game. Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? Oh no, because it said load me at the bottom, and I was thinking like loading the game. I have something extra planned for the day, so everyone could sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I thought there's 4 of them. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry yourself as much. We're all going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on a poster, and I've designed some pamphlets so we can hand out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the coolest part is we're also going to let anyone else come up to recite poems too. Sari's putting it all on the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Oh, there she is. Sari, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where you're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud for a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start this event, and each put a good performance, and it inspires us to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. I'm gonna get so much hate because in the first line for this video I kept on saying literacy instead of literature. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do, and I know we all do. And if it takes, and if all it takes is standing in front of that room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have already been trying really hard to get new members. At least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over and done with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectively glances around at everyone, Yuri dejectively glances around at everyone's except fuck some shush. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on. Let's move on to the main event. I want to see each of you choose a poem. Fuck, I missed it. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite the poems in front of the club, how are you going to expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips around her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands there behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Amen. Monica begins reciting the poem. Her clear and confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflections. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she has done before, or is this simply by nature? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the fucking poem. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri is fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This is a poem called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she was practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort in? That's a good question. She is suddenly... So I just realized how high that is up. Yeah. She suddenly, jumped straight into doing this, apparently. Yuri gets past the first couple of lines and her voice changes, almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed in her own books. Her quivering words transform into sharp symbolisms of a fucking furnace and confident. She's an independent woman like Beyonce. The poem is full of twists and turns in structure that she announces with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into what a whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. And suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Shit, sorry. She snaps back into reality and glances around She glances around her as she's bewildered. She's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not even that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Yay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair, cheerful, and walks up to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggled. Ehe. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think that you're assigning it to other people. Imagine you're assigning it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best. Like, just fuck up. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made for this. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's fucking bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it as much, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice, it almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach out more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Skelly liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Who the hell knows? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. I might need a little more force behind it. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, and I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Skelly. Fuck you, Natsuki. You know, you're slowly becoming my favorite character. You're still a bitch. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Skelly lowers everyone's standards before I fuck you. Natsuki, fine. I might as well get it over and done with. It's not like I have much of a selection to read anyway. I'll just have to go with whatever I wrote today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eye on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, I finish and recite the applause anyway. Sorry, it's not as good as everyone else's. Don't worry about it. It's cool. I think I gotta read it. I gotta lock in. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki, she basically walks up to the podium. You got a little bit of paper, and she turns it over so she can read the poem. And then she says, the poem is called, Why Are You All Looking At Me? Because you're at the podium. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Fuck, okay. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she started reciting the poem, her attitude disappeared just a little. While she is a little unenthusiastic, while she's still a little she's not excited. Her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounced up and down as given life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do this again. Well. do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be fucking way easier, I think. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming today. It might be a little hard, but I hope you'll have... Fuck off. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write our poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right, let's do it. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If I say it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica... Why do I have to impress Monica? Ready to go? Yep, let's go. Looks like you two are always going... Sorry, I'm tripping. Looks like you two are always going to home club like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay. Skelly, you don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go. I don't want to be here no more. As all commissaries once more, even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something familiar, like how we get to. I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Oh, you're kind of putting me in a spot here. Ah. Why is this a hard decision? Sorry. You really think that I ditched you for Natsuki? Yeah? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I already see her in the clubs every day. Besides, you always seem like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Skelly. See, me putting Skelly down, everything rolls off the tongue now. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted to. So, Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I already can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's a kind of weird thing for Sayori to care about as much, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Fucking puppy. Fucking lucky. Flowers. Journey. Doki Doki. Peaceful. Universe. Kawaii. Ocean. Eternity. Cute. Cheer. Judgment. Insight. Silly. Imagination. Whatever that means. Papa! Shiny. Rain cloud. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up a piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess a passion. Remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Oh wait, yeah, what the? When you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, but I'm not talking about our part in the festival. With a whole day at the school where we're gonna be able to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sounds a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? What? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you all people? Just because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name. Monica, I think. I don't know. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for today. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I have my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry about me too much. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already disappeared with everyone back to the usual activities. Maybe I should see if I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot more time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers on her desk. Skelly, what's up? Hey, this might sound a bit strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sarah recently? Anything up with her? What do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. This seems like she's a bit downcast today. Oh, do you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything different about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser across her own desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking. I'm not the only one asking you. Wait, what? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Skelly. I certainly know a lot. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I ask her, she's really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if anything was fucking no. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I do care about the well-being of my club members. So you know, maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person person of interest. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the one thing on her mind is you, Skelly. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sari talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's probably been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sari is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's ever been. You're so funny, Skelly. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, and so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from the desk and walks across the room to where Sari is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sari and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't even hear it from here. I sigh and sit down by myself. I know Sari told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Hey you, I looked up to see Natsuki. I looked up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there or keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not that I'm worried. It's just Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of a manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but I can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something is bothering you, then you can just tell me or leave. You can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assume you don't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger thing than it is. I've just been overthinking about Sari, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. No, she looks so what's going on, man? But I didn't want to admit it to me. She didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phasing. If you just speaking. But you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah? Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't really avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me just to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah? I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Yeah. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry and get this started already. Yeah. Reading books. Oh, I love reading books. Reading books is my favorite. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, Monika goes out to the club room. Why don't we all share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make consistent eye contact with Monika as she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sari. Let's see what Monika's up to. Hi, Skelly. Have you thought about... No. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. I also want to Also, fuck, it also fucking, it'd make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at this poem. Sure, Monica takes the poem and holds it in her hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. Which one's Sayori again? Is she the purple-haired one? Is that Sayori? I think so. That's kind of something. Yeah, probably. Over-exaggerating maybe, but you do spend a lot of time with her in this club, don't you? Wait, is she the... No, I thought I spent a lot of time with Natsuki. But then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not that shy, it's just, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interested people, so don't be afraid to give them a share time. Aren't I like good friends with Natsuki? Don't we read books together? And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting any pressure on you or something. I didn't really mean to do it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my phone with you now if that's alright. Alright. The lazy lady who knows everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. I lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmers in the twilight sky, until one day the wind eases to blow, I fall. I think that says eases, I can't quite. And I fall and I fall and I fall even more. A gentle feather, a dry quill expression, but a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. Wasn't the thumb and the forefinger already in someone else's poem? The hand of a beautiful lady. I looked at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, I respond in a hollow voice. I have every answer, all which amounts to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek the only impossible. We only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. I am a breath. She blows at me, back afloat. I pick up the gust of wind. Okay. I thought there'd be like a weird message at the end like there was last time. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of the same thing. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put too much thought into it. In any way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things they're more sad about than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think that you know that better than anyone. I mean, one-dimensional. Oh, you mean one-dimensional? Yes. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh yeah. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? it can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoying your work, then sharing it becomes a lot easier, because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll just focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. It wasn't weird that time, but like the advice that time was fine. Let's go Natsuki. This one is alright. Alright. Well, yeah, it doesn't blow me away. There's nothing really I hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. To come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of Sarah's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sorry has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I'm guessing I'm supposed to show you my poem here. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond the sight, a sea that sparks with a brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you'll daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left a long time ago. Let's bury you in heavy thoughts in a pile of sand beneath the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the sea of salt and let me see you sunshine. Let me see you shine. Sorry, I'm not good at this. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes you. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nicer message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative about the beach. So you decide to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. I wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about simple topics and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being a kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that though once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Cool. Let's say hi to Yuri. Well done, Skelly. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been any helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need you to remember that. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Skelly? Well, you know, I like to say that writing is very personal, is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even in my opinion, even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe As always, I believe what's most important is exploring the discovery of yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you've always been sophisticated in your writing and have had the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinions is fearsome. How unlikable of me, Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making out to sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I was always overthinking and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking, being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to show your problem now? Yep, here we go. Let's read it. Holy shit, I forgot how. Beach. Let me have beach ready. Oh wait, yeah, fucking Natsuki's was a beach. Something millions of years in a million years into the future, years in the multi-million years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky and expense of bliss, but beneath gray something clouds is an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down to the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy something, turn my back, and I abandon my piece to and something at the shore drifts forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that a beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to compare two different I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or although our process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple as notions. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yep, I think I can agree. Thanks for sharing. Sorry, what was this is your best one by far. I really like this. It's really, really nice, Skelly. Thanks. Sorry, if you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Yeah, of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Why is she sweating? Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Alright. Well, Skelly, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing a poem like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You didn't want to get close with anyone else. Didn't want to get close with anyone else. Wait, of course I do, but that doesn't mean I should try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sarah. I know you have sometimes put up with me, and I have sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes I feel okay. We were gonna write something about her, weren't we? Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sarah? No. Skelly? I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sarah has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sarah? I glance around the room, making sure nobody has noticed this. Sarah, I probably never have said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sarah shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. There's nothing, Skelly. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry I had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile from everyone. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little early today. Sorry? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sarah cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing the poems, right? Why don't we start to figure out... Hold on a second. It's just me, or does something strange just happen now? Huh? Something sounds a bit unusual. That's right. You something from your usual catchphrase on Dress in the Club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look at Yuri. Look, even Yuri is immune to it. Huh? Stagnating here is... Why is he using big words, man? It is a common foreshadowing that something is terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sarah isn't here. Ah, seems like you're right. Sigh. Sarah always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she went to go pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's really not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. I know. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, and second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, and I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression come from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, I need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone else will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making the cupcakes. Hell yeah. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'll be going to printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri can, fucking guys, can you help me out? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless? No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki is bouncing too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting. You do. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. The atmosphere? What about that? I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Okay. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Skelly. You're the one who's truly useless. Aha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them a little bit of a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. That's Monica suggests I spend the weekend with one of the club members. How on earth am I going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Protocol, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the bacon on your own. Skelly may not be around if you only make him be a nuisance, so therefore maybe he may be more suited for assisting the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. She did say that actually. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Skelly, so. Oh my god, they arguing over me again, goddamn. It would be extremely malicious work, and bacon isn't. Just what do you think? Hey guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Skelly to decide where he contributes. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, so you know, I'm sure he's interested in. You just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle it already? Yeah, Skelly. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm gonna go with. Should we go Monica? We haven't spent any time with Monica. Yuri. So Natsuki. Bacon sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use too. Don't worry, bacon is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that that's because. Never mind. Okay. Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh God, what have we done? Oh, sorry, what year, man? I've been playing this like over like fucking an hour and a half. That's good. Even though Yuri is being sad, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes, everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Skelly? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it all turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think Yuri might just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. To having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented here. Is she saying this right now? Yeah. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special, and that'll be really important for the way the people feel during their performances. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? No, not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I also take aback into Natsuki's words. Natsuki ordered people to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was just trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something that Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps out with everyone, smile and makes them feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. See, like, she seems like a cool character, you know what I mean? But Yuri just seems so fucking depressed or expressed all the time. Oh shit, I just realized I'm ruining my hat like an idiot this entire time. Sorry. I'm gonna do my best. Good job. And all of us gonna make some really great events. Yep, cool. I hope everyone's gonna do their best. Yup, we'll do our best. Head out. Okay. But I'm gonna stay a bit longer. I barely got anything. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. And packs their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri at the door as they chat to each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't have anywhere to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Oh, geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would it? Why would it be? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring the ingredients. Wait, you're coming over my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I would go over your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have any guy come over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict. That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, well, you know how I feel about it, some shit. I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Alright, see ya. I'm really going to show you why I love bacon so much. You better look forward to it. Oh, didn't you say you were just going to maybe just dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. Not like I could act like in front of everyone else. Ah, so much reading. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all. Alright, so I get it. Sorry for reacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah, never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming over my house on Sunday. My anxiety shot through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's still no telling what might end up happening to when we're outside. What? More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? What the fuck am I even on about, bro? But until then, I won't be able to make sure my mind of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly more anxious about Natsuki coming over to visit. I've been telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just us two. Meanwhile, did that manhole cover move? We're tripping. Meanwhile, she's being texting me a lot. Ooh, we sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost different. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute languages. She really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other or anything all the time, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. But what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she needs me or something? I decided to visit. Oh, what? 1 second. Let me get a drink. Okay. Seems like there's been no noise. Is this what's happening? Seems to be. Okay. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sarah's house, I knock on the door before entering the house myself. Again, we used to play. Where's all the fucking music? Oh, it just isn't in it. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit to simply enter each other's houses like we were family. That's good. The house is quiet. Sorry, isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume that she's upstairs in the room. It's already strange of her not to run down the stairs to greet me. Instead, I head up to her room where I finally found her. Sorry? Skelly. I sit down in the room. Sorry, this forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she was different. There was a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy and always has been. I mean, it's not that bad. I've seen worse. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it would be such a mess. It wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be with Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that in our last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori steers in a random direction. Everything about her, everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something was wrong, something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. You know too well. So, Sari smiles and shakes her head. That's no good, Skelly. Huh? Why can't it just be like it always has been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me, or you wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants me... It just wants to torture me. Sari? What the fuck? I grab Sari by the shoulder. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ha ha. Sari gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Skelly, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sari? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Skelly? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm always late to school every day? Because most day I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring, caring into it to a waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it is. That's what it feels like. And that's what I just want to make everybody, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Is it possible that Sari kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sari? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like you've been betrayed by your closest friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it at all, Skelly. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. I feel nice sometimes. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat wing swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sari, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's all I'll do. No, Skelly. There's nothing at all. The only thing that you could have done. I fucked there. Hold up, is this an angry? That's an angry bird, right? Sorry, that's an angry bird. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could just be like how it was. I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sari's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all. And that's why I'm going to accept this punishment, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sarah's shoulders. This time I pulled her tight into an embrace. Ah, Skelly, Sarah, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day is worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Skelly, Sari isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Her arms remain by her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Skelly. She barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Yuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Skelly. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I feel pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Okay. Hell of a flip around right now. Sorry, lets me go. She does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be all fun, alright? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that it'd be nice then. Yeah. Sorry wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, something. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, she shakes her head. Damn it. So I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Peace out, lady. I say goodbye to Sarah and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Natsuki is about to come over. I think Sarah is right. I shouldn't be worried. I shouldn't be worrying too much, but and we are definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. I spend a few minutes at the back at home, anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without a delay, I open the front door and let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know if that's what I expected to see Natsuki in, or something other than her school uniform, but it totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make me feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. It's my kitchen? Cool, I guess. I see you bought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen wasn't equipped for the job. I bought everything. You bought everything. Oh, I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. I'm glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, yes, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than some snarky comment that she usually does. Could it be that she's a little more different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go in the kitchen, which sounded right out front of it. What, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality at, Skelly? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki was holding. Ugh, this is ridiculously heavy. I carry that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It always seemed like I was underestimating you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. This has had nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being being small? It's not like I hate it, but I mean sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think it's because I'm small. Okay. It's fun when I get to be small, but also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things because we're not at school. How is your height weird? Let's not get into it. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff we gotta do. What? How long is this game? What? It's a little cool. You're more fun when it's just. Sorry, itch. I've been playing this for fucking 4 hours now. You're more fun when you just speak your mind. I like it. Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little more nice to you, and just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like. Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. You should apologize, I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into bodies types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get things started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness. Natsuki smiles devilishly. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. She's satisfied enough for now to finally start pulling out things from her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluids, and plastic bags are strewn about the countertops. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it in several fucking batches. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I didn't mess up any of her precious baking. Skelly, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon. I need it to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, it's even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Why are we doing anything else like that for the icing? Do you want to? If you're asking me, I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. I can't hear you. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put the few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end when you look at it and how everyone's happy when they eat cake, and everyone likes cake, and we all like cake. Like the ones that you made on my first day. I recall Natsuki proudly presenting a cat-shaped cupcake, which I never seen, by the way. And Sherry and Monica delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure that you're completely finished mixing the icing before you mess around with food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Yeah? The icing is still lumping. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It's just, it'll take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk and the bowl and starts whisking it at supersonic speeds like a pro baker cook. You really need to beat the crap out of it. She starts like slapping it and like shooting it and shit. And then after a few seconds, the consistency is perfect. See? And then she just kind of just like fucking shrugs me off and be like, yeah, I can do this myself. I tried to repeat it, but I don't do it. I certainly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did the work? I start fighting back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you. I'd like to see you try. Ooh. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some on my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glop of icing on her cheek. Oh no, this is horrible. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's just too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm fast. I grab her wrist with my hand, you know, like in Shano style, just fucking throw her into the wall. Yeah, and she tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. I don't see the horror aspect of this game. I thought it was a horror game. I swear, if I got tripped into playing like dating sim, I swear to God, I'm gonna crash out. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react. You do that to me all the time, you know, saying dumb things, just get your reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease a girl like that. Is that so? In case I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Skelly, You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Like, how did the mood just turn so quickly? She gazed in silence. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy, huh? I don't know where a fire alarm starts going off. Lucy rushes over to the oven. Shit, we burn it! No! I thought I didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? I'm a fucking idiot. You should have checked before turning in the oven. Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez. Natsuki used an oven to grab out the fucking tray. She sets it on top of the stove. Another moment the fire alarm starts. Anyway, put them in the oven now. Yeah. Tension of the moment still lingers. But pick up the whisk, continue whisking the ice, and nothing happened. God, how fucking weird am I in this game, bro? What the fuck am I doing? This is gonna crash out in a second. That smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be put out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different color of cupcakes in each of the trays, and they all look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorative stuff over, and we can decorate and fucking build shit. You know, she gives me plastic bags, and you have to cut a little bit of the plastic bag and put the thing into paint around there. Yeah, we can do some. We can flowers. Yes, flowers. A nozzle in the tip, so you can put stripes and patterns on the cupcakes to make them extra special. But you can also use the right stuff on the cupcake, like "Happy Birthday." Ah, I see, and it gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, isn't it? We could do more literature theme by writing different words on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose the cupcake based on the word they like. Huh? Oh my god, that's a good idea. What the fuck? But that's actually yeah, there we go. I get it from you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on, blah blah blah. We're not a school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you. Oh. Same with you. Oh. Shots fired? No, nothing. Just do the icing, you bitch. And Natsuki places yeah, we do it, and then we ice the cakes. Yeah, I'll show you how it's done. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Finally finished, Natsuki puts them all on the side to admire our work. Sorry. Look how pretty they all look together. Yeah, aren't they just great? Sorry, I'm getting like shivers now. That's how great they are. I wish I could have one now. No reason you can't have one now, right? I don't see the harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, and I really have to save my appetite. Sarah is the exact opposite in that regard. If she would see that, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. She wouldn't even eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, otherwise he beats me. I was hoping we would have time for manga. Let's go. Alrighty. That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, usually Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes in tomorrow, right? If you and Sarah each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah, well, think again. Because back to the conversation that I had with Sayori earlier today, I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me. But at the point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed. Good working today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Yeah, just like that, Natsuki is about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, I didn't even get the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, what I said before about not having this chance? It doesn't have to be like that way at all. I had fun today. You show me how fun baking could be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over every time, okay? I think it's possible I'd like to spend more time like this. If you wanted to read manga or go somewhere. Do you mean that? Oh shit, we pulling, boys. Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expressions. Yes. I want to spend more time with you. You cared about getting this done. Oh shit. I'm sorry I had to leave this early today. I didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you do, so. This is making me uncomfortable now. Wait, that's okay. Standing inches away from me, she looked at me. Feeling her fingers gently clutch the side of my shirt. Rose-colored cheeks and her rose-colored cheeks, matching eyes filled my vision, along with slightly parted lips. Is this happening? My head goes dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. She suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Hi, Skelly. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Skelly. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out. Oh, really? That's too bad. Well, yeah. Why is there no audio? Well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow. That's fine. Just don't eat the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Damn, she fucking zoomed off. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but imaginations were being a little too mean to me. She's schizo. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. Makes me feel really happy. And that you make such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Skelly? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to be fucking waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just. Oh, what the fuck, Monica? Monica was right about what? Sorry. I said. What I said before was true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this is a burden on your mind. It's making. What the fuck did Monica say? It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sari looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sari? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sari? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Skelly. I liked you so much that I wanted to die. That's how I felt. And that's enough, Sari. That's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sari's arm and squeeze her hand with my own. Do you remember how I said, you know what's best for you? I know what's best for you. Do you still believe me? We'll see. Sari nods. Even if you don't understand at all of your feelings are your own feelings or something. And you know, and I'm fucking this entire emotional bit up. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sorry. I don't want to be the slag, okay? You're my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most for the things to be like, you've got to be cool, okay? Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happy you seemed after I joined the club. You know, I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happier in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Sari's face smiled through an incredibly pained expression. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. Should I write a poem about this? Sari, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about the stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there'd be no I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. Oh, fuck. And you're right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else. I trust you with everything. So, small Freddy breaks, and all of a sudden she turns around, drops to her knees, screams, clutching her head, both her hands, and screams loudly as she can. I'm shocked and I don't know how to react. She looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more wink, a smile before turning around and running off. Sorry? I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? I didn't think that would be the consequence. I didn't think that would be the consequence. I just didn't want to be one of them slacks. I was just flirting with Natsuki, I think. Fuck. He's just what's there. But I'm having trouble understanding Zara's feelings. Even if I could come. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until these things are away. It's something I'm going to give it everything I got. Zari will be my. It will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Oof, that was rough. The day at the festival. All of the days I expected this to be the one day where I'd be walking into school with Sayori, but Sayori wasn't answering the phone. I considered going to her house and waking her up, but I decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the school event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all of the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. Hey, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny because I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing a little booklet on each of the desks in the classroom. We haven't seen much of her. She broke the fourth wall once. That's about all I've seen. Like I can remember. Like she's like the founder of the club. That's about it really. They must because obviously we kind of got to know the others a little bit more. But her and purple haired girl, can't remember her name. Yuri, I think. Don't know much about them. They must be. They must be the ones she prepared. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought that Monica would like, so I submitted it. So, that was the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on a day this important she'd try a little more harder. I suddenly remember what Sarah told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone and woken her up after all. Ha ha. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Skelly. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? How do you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Why is there no music? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. She's weird. She's very weird. I grabbed one of the pamphlets. There's no noise either. It's like dead. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people. Will take people to the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed at practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's a different poem than the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head. I listened to everything she said to me. Get out of my head. I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head. I finished writing this poem. This poem never actually finished. It just stopped. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pinch in my stomach. Skelly, what's wrong? Nothing. poem feel different? Yeah, of course it's different from everything she's read. This is weird. But it's more than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sarai, so... well, alright. I'm trying to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Roka calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sarai. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Or even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her why isn't there music? I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. That's all she needs, and that's all I want to give her. I reach Sarah's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sorry? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Walking up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside of Sarah's room, I knock the door. Sarah? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't really want to enter a room like this, but isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? Just a little bit. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Exception. What the hell? What the hell? This is a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sari wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. This is why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed my urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sari I'd be there for her. I told her that I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could she be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That must have pushed her over the edge. Fuck, I did that. Fuck. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me do everything that I could to prevent this. But I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. Gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. I could have prevented this. I know how I could have prevented this. I screwed the literature club. I screwed the festival. I lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't a game where I can just reset and try something different. I wonder if I had the chance. I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt on with me until I die. Nothing in my life is more than her, but I still couldn't do what she needed me. And now I can never take this back. Never, 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 never. End. What the fuck? Why is she twice? The girl is my neighbor. Okay, I just want to quickly say that a lot of this next part I do skip over, not intentionally, but when I was playing it, I was super confused and I didn't really know what was going on. But I don't skip over all of it. There's still a good portion that I keep in, especially when I notice the real proper changes. But just as a quick heads up, if I'm just like skipping over dialogue instead of reading it. What? Monica? As long as I see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monica smells sweetly. Do we know each other? Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's part of the most popular girl in the class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having it smiling was so genuine. What are you coming here for? I've just been looking for some people to join my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the what the fuck? I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds like kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us. It's hard to find new members. That sounds so boring. Well, I can see. But it's not really boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything: reading, writing, poems. I mean, one of my members is even keeping her manga collection in my club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists on that manga is literature too. I mean, it's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Skelly, by chance, you just looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but could you at the very least visit my club? It would make me really happy, please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I'll check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Skelly, you know that? There's nothing, like, really. Shall we go then? I look for the materials another time. You're more important. Thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Before it was I sold my soul for a cupcake. I timidly follow Monica across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third grade classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Why'd you kill the atmosphere? Don't be mean, Natsuki. And welcome to the club, Skelly. Always escaping in this situation. This club? Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki? What's with the sour attitude? Whose name is apparently Natsuki? Her small figure makes it. Yeah. Anyway, this is Natsuki. This is Yuri, the vice president. What the fuck? Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid. Yes, nice to see you both. So I ran into Skelly in the classroom. I decided to to come back to the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, it would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Skelly? The desk is... yeah, I know. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit still feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Monica. So you know I didn't really plan on you coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home anyway. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make a club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people at the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all out effort into something brand new, especially when something doesn't grab your attention like literature. A lot of it is just like copycat, kind of. Well, I guess. Natsuki is reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the cup of tea. I sit down with the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. And don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. What? I can't even skip this bit either. I believe you. Well, team reading my friend. Yuri faintly smiles in relief. So, Skelly, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how life past 2 years, there goes a manga. So, I'm not sure a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about Yuri? Is usually novels build deep, complex. Their level of creativity and craftsmanship and tend to good story. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her readings. She seemed so reserved and timid once the moment I walked in, but obviously by the way her eyes lighted up, she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, a lot of things. Stories are deep. Yeah. Through a loop. I'm reading a lot of horror lately. Horror for one. Desperate to get something I can relate to, and I rate this. Yuri might having a conversation with a rock. Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I can really put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world from a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes over for a split second. Never mind. That's right, usually write about a few things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Who gives you the idea? I left a piece of scrap paper and last me in. Don't say it out loud. Then give it back. Fine. Natsuki, will you write a poem? Well, I guess sometimes. But who cares? It's not like this impressive. Why don't I share them with you sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes away. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident right yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing a level of writing is more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing oneself. You must be willing to open up your... Yeah. You must be right. You must have a writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if I share some of my work, for an example. I'm Natsuki feel more comfortable around her. Here's an idea. How about this? I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you might be right, Monaco. We should probably start activities for us to participate together. I did decide to take the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best and nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we got a new member, it seems like a good step in. Do you agree with that, Skelly? Hold on, this is the problem. Yeah, what? There's I'm back and forth when I never mind. I never said I would join this club. Monica has convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and lost my train of thought. All three girls look at me with dejected eyes, but I'm sorry. Get back to me. I guess I need to tell you more about the truth, Skelly. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need a fourth, and I've been trying really hard to find a new member. And if I don't find it before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible letting anyone down in the situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighted up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Skelly? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really scared me for a moment. I mean, if you really left us after all this, I'd be super pissed. You haven't done anything this time. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're amazing. I'll do anything I can to give you a great time. Okay, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that'll be officially attended. Meeting on a good note. And then so I'm going to write a poem. And once more, Skelly, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. We'll continue to chit chat, and Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart from the club, making the way to my house. By the way, my mind wanders back and forth between three girls: Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monaco. I will really be happy to spending every day after school in a literature club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Tried that already, buddy. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. How fortune finds me, and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I'm looking at a special poem. I can read it. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Okay, let me save it here. Okay, I'm leaving it here for today. Wow, that was very interesting. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Right, okay. Yeah. If I can help it, this will be the last time we play this. Here we go. Okay, we rockin', we rollin'. Load game. Okay, so we gotta... Okay, now I actually figured out this thing. So each word of here correlates to one of these. Like if we go cute, it's her. If we go melancholy, it's her. Which I didn't know before, so I've been playing this entire game not understanding this mini game. So anime, kawaii. See, she's gonna like that. Promise. Oh, 3 minutes ago. Oh. Dream. Climax. Sweet. Oh, and Doki Doki. Oh. Okay. 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 Hi again, Skelly. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Okay, so last time, I just want to recap on something real quickly. Last time I was playing this, like the last kind of like, I don't know, 20-30 minutes of the last episode after Sayori died. I think it was Sayori who died. After she died and everything was weird, I didn't quite understand what was going on, but now I do, so I'm not going to skip over any text or anything. If I do miss anything, I'm sorry, I just didn't realize that it was, I thought it was just a kept or something, and then it kept on getting really weird. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. So obviously, I assume, since we see obviously Monica is taking over everything, Monica seems to be like the big bad, and I'm not sure if she killed off Sayori, but I kind of feel like she did. That's my assumption, is she's the big bad. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh. Well, thanks for keeping your promise, Skelly. I hope this isn't overwhelming of a commitment to you, or for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, hello. Natsuki, oh yeah, that's her name. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan just to come here to hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, hello. Why are you over the text? What? Why are you? What? Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeat. Oh, is that like another fourth wall break? Because she had a fourth wall break yesterday, I think. Swiftly deflated, Natsuki plopped back to her seat. I'm sorry, Skelly. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no to no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. But wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to do so. Are you sure? Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started with something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't like usually reading, and we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? Even she picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing about what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some sort of scheduled activity for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expressions, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter fucking UN. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your stuff in college? If someone's just gonna mess it up. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things that you can't really admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelf. Curious, I pull out one of the stacks. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand, then turns to the box of manga, and she slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing the box set with a book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know how that feels. I get it. I get closer and look at the box set she's admiring. Parafight Girls? Is that what that says? I have no idea. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means that either way, it's out of my demographic. Sorry. It can whisper to yawn every time, and I don't know why. Or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, then you can do it through a glass. You can do it through glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Skelly. Consider this a lesson. Oh. Don't judge a book by its cover. KKKKKKKKKKKKKK. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the book. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking an animated feminine pose. Fuck, I give up. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me into the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the window. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. This is like going a whole lot faster than before. Because before we had so much stuff going on that I don't remember this happening first. I could be wrong, but I don't remember in this part of the story happening so fast. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? What's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say it like that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her piercing over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning, You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Huh? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like there's a bunch of friends in high school. A typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? No, not at all. Even if you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? No, that's not. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get. Like I could ever get any of my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. That sounds bad. Honestly, it takes a lot more effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already a kind of loser, so I guess I gravitate toward other losers, like you. It's probably harder for some people like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep these in my own room. Oh, so it's getting like more like cursing and stuff. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica is kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, haha. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Oh, this is different. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? I suddenly Natsuki claps straight onto me. Hey. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Yeah. Monica reaches in her bags and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears open the wrapper. I told you not to give oomph. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing the bar in her mouth. Don't worry, Skelly, she's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyways, why don't we all share our poems now? Okay, let's go from the top. Natsuki. Natsuki's interested. I was interested in her poems. Yes, what poems yesterday? It's probably only fair that I share mine too with her. Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. That's not like her at all. Eh? What's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours wasn't really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great. But let me show you mine and what real literature looks like, and you ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki retorts, what? You don't understand anything, do you? I just told you that I don't have to announce it. I just told you I don't have to go announcing it to the world like that. What the fuck is going on? So her entire personality kind of just changed. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said to myself, Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show you. You show me your poem so I read and then give you my advice. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I liked it. What? And just being honest, I am. What are you so convinced I wouldn't like about it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks the writing has to be all fuck, I can't. I struggled with that word yesterday or the day before. I don't remember. So people don't even like to take my writing seriously. So the poem is the same. So I assume that Natsuki's will be the same, but I'm not sure about Monica's. That's what I'm wondering about. But isn't the point of a poem for people to express themselves? Your writing style would to make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. but other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay, like setting up a rhyme at the end but making it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest here, did you? I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I didn't really care how old everyone was, but if Natsuki was feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Cool. Let's go Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. So sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? I assume we went back in time or something. I'm not quite sure what the fuck happened, so I guess so. Yeah. Why did you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really got anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I don't really notice. Well, what were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers, and I have been through myself, and it's kind of learned to pick up on them. I can't tell if I heard a noise or if that was outside my headphones. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style more deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. And the end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds the train of thought, Once Yuri finds a train of thought, fuck in hell. How did I mess up twice? As she finds train of thought, she changes and she confident. Her stamina is completely gone. Her stuttering, I assume that's what I'm saying. It's completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's just so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club is giving you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased sometimes, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if she's apologizing to herself, me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Love to share your thoughts on the process behind it, on your smells, and she kind of gives me the poem. Ghost light. That must be this one. I mean, is she alive? It was the time. I think we've read that one before. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all, but you took a long time to read it. I didn't really. I kind of just fucking flicked it off instantly after I realized I've already read it. Well, I just didn't read. I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Yeah. Oh, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's for short. It was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. I don't know. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild, something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Skelly. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it once, after all. Once and for all, what the fuck? But remembering that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experience in their works, they usually do more than just simple stories or painting the picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolized compared to a ghost, lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. Well, that's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be too long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Here we go. Monica. Skelly, having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever had any suggestions for the club activities, please, things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm all settled in. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Ahahaha. Don't worry, Skelly. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. That's the sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I wonder if she, obviously, because I'm assuming if my theory is if my little game theory is right, that she killed her and kind of like erased her somehow. That she also remembers everything that happened, so she's just kind of reenacting this. I like this, Skelly. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Jeez. No. It's the kind of that makes me think of someone Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yup. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She's clinging to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's fussy. She's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just she loses all of her strength and shuts down. So should we pursue Natsuki again? Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because of malnutrition. Because her malnutrition is so is a suffering. What the? But hey, maybe some guys are into petite girls too, you know. So I was just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. Sounds pretty confident for someone who claims not to. How do I not say anything to that? Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean that I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. He wasn't looking at me. Confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But I buried my eyes, no longer seeing color. But are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? This sounds frantic, crawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. This one's new. So what do you think? It's very free from, if that's what I call it. Sorry, I'm not really the person to talk to for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, the kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When I performed it out loud, it can be really powerful. Was the inspiration behind this? Well, I'm not sure if that's how, fuck. She doesn't know if that's how she'd put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. I've been into my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, yeah, I had that one before. Yeah, I had that one. Forcing yourself down on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about this: if you keep your pen in the same for too long, puddle ink. Yeah, and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, it's kind of like out of tune. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated, but if everyone is judging me for... even if... I did it again. Even if it's just them being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something on a notebook. My eyes landed... Why am I yawning? Why am I yawning? My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch the expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furiously furrows in frustration, while Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? How did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about your feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I'm trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try to come up hard, some fucking try. Yeah, fuck you. Thanks, but I really don't. But it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Why? It's like fucking 9. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who really liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Skelly did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style, so don't expect me to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Skelly liked my poem too, you know, he even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you bitch. Yuri stands up too. Maybe you're just jealous of Skelly appreciating my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? You're full of yourself, you bitch. No, I was full of myself. I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boob magically grew sizes as soon as Skelly started showing up. You bitch. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Oh, what the... What the fuck? Taking insecurity out on others like that. You really start to act... as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look what's talking there, you edgy bitch. Edgy. Sorry, that was my lifestyle. For someone who looks mentally aged to comprehend. What the see? I'm just saying that it proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves in gradually middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others. You sickening attitude. You think that you can just fucking summon a toxic personality? You cute. Only the cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. My bad. You already do it, don't you? Do you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Skelly hears everything. Hears everything you really think. I'm sure he's head over heels for you after this. Ah. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as she noticed I was standing there. Skelly. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. I started. How do I get? Ah. Oh. Hey Skelly, why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out here. Sorry, that was so intense. That was very intense. So I was even like fumbling more than I usually fumble when reading, and I struggle to read as it is. We'll go back inside once they're all done yelling. Ahaha. That's how present I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I wish I was able to be a bit more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against theirs. You understand me, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Huh. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth at her desk, her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Skelly, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me, wanting to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take the responsibility of today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Skelly. It would be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But... What? Cry. Candy. Anger. Unstable. Joy. Sweet. Beauty. Depression. Hopelessness. Sugar. Rose. Waterfall. Heartbeat. What'd I do? Kawaii? Silly. Boop. Fantasy. Prayer. Devil. What was that? What did I do? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here in the past couple of days, and entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. That's not fucking usual. Welcome back, Skelly. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel hangs in the air. Someone tells me it's not her expression. Oh, there she is. Hello. Did you always have that clip? Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes me miles and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me. I guess I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this, but just me, not just me and Natsuki. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and I'm sure you apologize, and thank you for that. Yeah, you don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever, it's done. I don't know if I said that, but I'm gonna say that anyway. It didn't make me think any less of you. I already have decided that there's no way I can be there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Skelly. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you enjoy this club. Everything's a little brighter now with you around and I'm sorry. What am I saying right now? Just hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah, no, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you still haven't either. Yuri's clearly aback about how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Oh, she completely forgot. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know this is stupid, but I can't help but worry about it a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything about the things I said. And I'll do my best and to control myself now. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's going on in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Yeah, she forgot. I don't even remember anything happening yesterday. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird. You're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. No, it was not. Ha ha ha. What took you so long anyway? Ah. Well, my last period was in study hall. To be honest, just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least? I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? Oh no, you did music because we've already heard all this. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but still not really good yet. Still, that must have required a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh well, thanks. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song. It's not quite done yet. Maybe when I get a little bit done, maybe once I get a little better, I will. Did she say that last time? I don't remember her. Okay, that sounds cool. I don't remember her. Like saying that she would playing. What? I don't remember her saying that she would play for us, but she might have. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Skelly. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess what I've been practicing recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything the three of us were talking about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Skelly, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some more time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave the book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finish reading the essay, yeah, fine. Yeah, she's reading over there, see? Don't think about her too much. She's used to being ignored. What? Come on, we're going over. So what's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The title is called the book title is Portrait of Markov. It's an ominous-looking eyeball on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. The people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines for lust and blood. But this is fucking dark. What the fuck? To fair, this entire game is dark. This is just a book in a book club, you know. But the facilities gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people and by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating. What the fuck? Oh, that might have been a little bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Skelly? No, it's not that. I mean, I'm fucking not. Fucking body limbs, bro. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. So don't worry. I hope so. I totally forget that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive that on the outside, but in her mind she seems completely different. It's just this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When the horrible things happen, not just because of someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling on a bit. I'm rambling on a bit, aren't I? Not again. I'm so sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess you're alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill up my thoughts, my whole body gets incredible. What did that say? I think I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm so sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. This is a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well be starting. I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what the fuck? What was that? Let me just get the book quickly. I'll quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. Is it fine if I sit here? I'll slip into the seat next to Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? It seems like it seems a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. That's not. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading accompanied by someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prelogue. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading is company, it's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. This is not a particularly bad thing, but maybe a little distracting. But the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. What did that say? Hold up. I'm opening the recording. I want to see what that said. Is that it? Read this one. What did that say? Hold up. Right, okay. Let's go back 10 seconds. I glance over. Don't worry. Nope. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. What the fuck? Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, aha. Here's this. Yeah, this should work out right. I slide my desk until it's against Yuri, then hold my book more between us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly looks at her closer. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Right. Once we each learn. Sorry, that's just a fucking weird sentence. I was something about thinking of bathing. Oh, sorry, it's just so fucking weird. Once we each lean a bit closer, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I insist I should use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Well, this is a new image. Yuri takes the left arm. The left arm? What? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book. This looks like it's more towards her, though, to be fair. Minecraft Creeper, secret unlocked. Hold the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Again, that's the third time that's been said. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and after flips it to the hip. It's something. But in holding it like this, we're suddenly closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. God damn it. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. I continue reading. Yuri's no longer asking me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finishing the page before me, so I turn on my own. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb is gently letting go of the pages, letting it flutter all over to her side. She catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses the things she says and all that. Oh, big game theory right now. What if... No, it's a stupid one. I was gonna say, what if, like, our only real friend was Natsuki, and Monica had made Yuri and... No, our friend wasn't Natsuki. Our friend was the other one, and she made Natsuki and Yuri up out of nowhere. But now they're kind of... No, it's a fucking dumb theory, sorry. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Aren't you... Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yeah? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Yuri, you can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breath is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts a hand on her chest as to feel her own heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Okay, she basically runs out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Skelly? Did something just happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. You don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that she didn't... That you... What the fuck you accuse me of? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri does that sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. I love how now the game has forced me to get closer to Yuri, which is interesting. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other, huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while. So I just figured we could start with that, huh? Is that okay? Yes, I was asking. I stand up. I'm making a mental note where I left the book in my pocket and it slips back into my bag. Let's go, Natsuki. What's up, Natsuki? Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. You didn't fuck. Oh wait, no, you did like my last one actually. And again, if it was good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Thank you. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You still need to. You're still new to this. I wouldn't expect you to start to be right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's like I was waiting for you or something. Silly. Still, not silly. Still, you should at least look at my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. That's good, yeah. Yeah. I love the beh. The beh. Let me try to read this, right? Tubaliz Bazibit 3 V Yug Figure of X Jakuri the 5 ZQ. Subjaya Mafo-G Z A B C D F G fucking gibberish. Skelly, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. I was the only one. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Why do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you still listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Skelly, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. What the? Man, she was my favorite. God damn it. God damn it. Again, you well, that's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it. So, am I just oblivious to what the fuck just happened? Want to share what you wrote me today? Sure, here you go. My phone. I give my phone to Monica. Alright, great job, Skelly. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go somewhere so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Ooh, got a shiver, you fucking freaky bitch. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort in. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing full of imagery and symbolism. Something I feel Yuri's mind is just detached. sometimes I feel Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that in like a bad thing though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably more interesting. It's probably a more interesting place for her. Ooh, almost fell over. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her a lot with a lot of kindness. She doesn't think I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be. She must be really starved for social interactions. So don't blame her for coming too strongly, like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for time alone. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We just started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm so sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. So I'm more glad you took all the time you needed. Thank you. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem out now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Why is this one normal? Okay, never mind. Here we go. Save me. The colors they won't bright. Beautiful colors flashing. Something is this chopped, piercing red, blue, green in an endless symphony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent grating. I don't even know what that says. Screeching, piercing, tangled. Like a plain chalkboard. What? Delete her. So it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to well, never mind. There's no point explaining anyway. Here's Monica's right tip of the day. Sometimes you need to find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please tell me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out really good. Well, there's something that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. I feel like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axe, grinding a bottle head, something gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick pipe, something, rope, a torn harness, something, gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with with open waters in all directions, drowning a playwright written in blood, a prayer written in time, developing stakes with human eyes, a threaded connection, connecting all living human eyes, a telescope of holy stakes, expedient summon gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, gods disapproving the existence of a god, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 4 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second, 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks, every second time, a bottle head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship, to another world, to a telescope of blood, written in clocks, a time devouring prayer connecting the sky, 40 gens, and to open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bottle head, breathing. What the fuck is all this? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I take it out. I had to take it on pen. Okay, that's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote the poem with it, and now you're touching it. Okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? I love how there's no music as well. That's probably the best thing about, like, one of my favorite things about the game is it cuts the music off randomly. You can keep the poem though. You've unlocked a special poem. Can you hear me? What the? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to do. We need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. This is about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put it together. Anything good is in a few days. Sorry, my brain is all over the place. I thought she was dead. We just need to we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's my concern as well. Well, I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Skelly joined, and we started with the club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We all still only have 4 members. The festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting a new member anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisy and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, how dare you? I don't think you're already looking at it at the right. Fuck, you're not looking at it right, Natsuki. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? A literature club should be a place where people can express themselves in any way, something where they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that they never want to leave. You know, I know that feeling way too. Well, I think we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small, right, Skelly? Oh, come on. You can't even take advantage of Skelly to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Skelly joined. As for me, I just like it better when I do it at home. Skelly isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. So the rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Skelly want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I show as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? That doesn't mean we're all against getting new members or anything. Skelly, why did you join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice to join. She sits down, stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a big mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? No, it's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak to everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand it at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that? There aren't, goddamn, many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Skelly, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. She use me and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? What? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh, that's not good. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspectives and make the decision right for the club. But what about you, Skelly? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer was better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I already agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Step in as you come. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. She nods. Hey Yuri, yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. You lying bitch. I also a wonderful friend. But Monica, I want to do everything I can to make sure this is the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. So I'll go home for the day. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, looking forward to it. Shall we go, Skelly? Please don't take this wrong way, but I'm gonna have a chat with Skelly before we leave, just to see what he thinks about his time in here and all that. It spoils me as president. Yuri looks troubled as she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves and exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been hectic lately, haven't they? Skelly, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying the time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like responsible for that as president. I really care about you, you know. I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little too, you know, ha ha ha. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess technically it's only been a couple days, so I didn't mean to say something so weird. There are just some things I have been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know only you could understand. That's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Oh. Oh, wait, hold up. Hot? No. Forgive. No, shit. Kawaii. No, damn it. Well, that's wrong. Love. Did you see her? Hi, Skelly. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I bought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? You must always interrupt my conversations with your insistent yelling. What could you possibly be talking about? You say that I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're all doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you look for some coins under that vending machine or something? Oh man, the last one's here. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Something. But you just fucking ran off crying, by the way. What's that? That's criminal. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucking criminal. Works out for the rest of two. Anyway, Skelly, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. Oh, we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That is correct. Skelly is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Oh, she's dead. That's fucking criminal, bro. I actually have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There was something that I can make. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here as better is a cup of tea. I love a cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Here he stands up and walks away to the closet. I follow her as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. She basically makes a cup of tea. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. I'm surprised when she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thank you, I'll be right back. I might as well go with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Oh my god, I can't stop looking at that. It's fucking bad. The picture in her hand. Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's like that this time. She just filled up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said she wouldn't take long. Is someone holding her up? I'm bored. I was just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like something is sucking air. Like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach out the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kaya? I'm back. Thanks for waiting so patiently. Skelly, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. She sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get to the teapot. You really do this probably, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert at making tea anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed, as perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea levels. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed, I'm doing a bit of thinking. I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. Oh, it's gone. You're always worrying about me, Skelly. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? A little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder what that is. Mostly because of your posture, right? Always hunched over while reading. Yes, but she always stands up like this. Oh, my back just clicked. Ow. Funny enough, she always like hunched back and her arms behind the back. Oh, God. I have terrible reading posture. Oh God, sorry, I'll have to fix my posture a little bit. Is that why we should sit on the floor? Fair enough, I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Some chocolate as well. It's a big bag of chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go with the tea. Yuri ice against the wall and our teacups are by our sides, as if in sync. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding half of the book, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. This is closer. Our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me a tea. Holding it with my hand. I'm holding it with the hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position. Fuck. Let me try that again. Sorry. Holding in my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Or I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have one as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah. Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Yes, of course. Well, that's nice. That's some nice art. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Yuri is a whole. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left hand is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is so focused on reading again. I take a chocolate and a candy and pop it into my mouth. I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri, her expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Skelly, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. She starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Skelly. Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Skelly. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus anymore. Can you feel it, Skelly? Yuri recently presses my hand against her chest. Is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Even if it makes me not want to read, I just want to look at you. Those real eyes. Ha ha. Ha ha. I don't like that. I don't like that. Please don't do that again. Please don't do that again. I didn't like that. It's time to share poems. Oh, yippee! Fuck off, fuck Yuri. I'm going Natsuki, bro. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. It's as good as yesterday's one anyway. I can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending any time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice the activities we all participate in. So you do better keep working hard. I mean, I'm not president or vice president or anything, but it doesn't mean that you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, my poem means a lot. So read it carefully, okay? Okay. Oh my god. Wait, what? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, petite, and attentive, but things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm really forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and she's wrote an entire note for us. I wanted to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do anything to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll just make you cupcakes if I have to. Please just try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's always been really dismissive about this. It's almost like she wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Is this when she's like taking over them? It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. You hear from you? Can you hear me, Skelly? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all the problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. That's so weird. So it's like we're forced to go with just Monica. Monica? Skelly, I think you saw something earlier that you wanted to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous to spend so much time with Yuri. Is it on about the cuts that we technically didn't see, but we did see? I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily easily acceptable when she's around you, accessible when she's around you, but which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with pocket knives. Isn't that kind of messed up? Ooh, I don't like this. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. That's probably what it is, right? I think that she just gets kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But at a point, you just kind of. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling it. What the fuck did I do? I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. She's accusing us of enabling her cutting herself. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Now, to put it lightly, I at least have it all together in the head, you know. I know how to treat my club members anyway. I worked really hard on this poem, so hope that it's effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kinda messed up writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. Yuri. Finally. Aha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Skelly, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Let's go. You're too nice to me. I've never met someone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds her poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even What the fuck? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. What is going on? I don't understand. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, I can't take it to fucking read it. It's so interesting because the stains don't move when the words do. Very interesting. I would love to see how she did that, and I like how she structured the poem with gaps in it. That's kind of cool. What's this, like piss maybe, and this blood? Not your finest work, Yuri. Oh, hello. Could you stop doing that, please? I don't give a fuck. If, in case you can tell, the poem is about 1 out of 4. Ooh, 1 out of 4. It's 4 girls. Yeah, it's 4. More importantly, I've annoyed it with my essence. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? What the fuck? I'm gonna vomit. Yes. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and it seemed like that she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized that she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party inverted with her programming. What? Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse. She killed herself just in time. What the fuck is wrong with you? That was so funny. It's back there, and oh, that's great. I love having that there. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations, so let's hurry and get this over and done with. The signature, whatever. What? Stagnation here is a common foreshadowing of something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. That's so you can make the cupcakes, and I know I'm least good at that. Yuri can, well, it doesn't really matter. Whatever you want to do, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I know what I'd like to do. I can run a successful poetry event with having the right atmosphere in the occasion. I'm gonna do the decorations. I see. That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Skelly? Skelly's gonna help me. Oh, wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. What the hell is this? Like, you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is elaborate. Oh, so she's making us. We don't have a choice this time? Wait, me and Matu. What? You're making cupcakes? Yeah, please. Bitch, please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Skelly around with your stupid books. And you, Monica? Hey, I didn't even do anything. Yeah? When? Why? Then? Yeah, then why say Skelly? Then why not let Skelly decide who he helps instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Oh shit, they were beefing. Just let Skelly make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Okay, jeez. Skelly, I know how fed up you are by these two now. We can just shut your fucking mouth. Wait, Will Smith? Disgrace, I never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? And that's. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's so. Oh. No, I'm not even doing that. Ready? Ooh, no. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh no. Oh, I can't even. So yeah, you pick me. We can meet at your house this weekend. You came with all Monica's, bro. I promise you it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. You fucking... It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and taking Skelly for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. I didn't give you any work. You decided to do it for yourself. You're being unreasonable here, you brat. Unreasonable? Ahaha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Skelly away from me and every single time you know you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. What is going on? This is not how it started. I had a good solid 2-hour run of nothing bad happening. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. I want to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Skelly. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really what I wanted. Skelly. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. She's fucking creepy, bro. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. What's the breathing and laughing for, gang? She's gone again. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing at the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you, but if it feels too good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Oh, she's gonna die, fam. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Skelly. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Skelly, just know how much I love you. I love you so much, and even if I I just want to pull... You're a creepy bitch! Creepy bitch! So, Skelly, what do you tell me? Do you want to be my lover? Do you accept my confession? Fuck! Fuck no! Ahaha. 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 Wow. Holy shit, she was fucking terrifying. Was she fucking psycho? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? No, 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 no. What the fuck? Did this ever stop? Oh. Oh, she's slowly like, rotten. That was fucked. That was so fucked. Oh. Festival time. Well, you got here before me. Ah! Oh, she threw up. She runs away. Something happened? That's who you just ran past. Oh. Oh. Ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait here. You were here the entire weekend, Skelly? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Wait, what? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What? Can I type? Around this tray of cupcakes. Seriously, these are the best. Oh, the fuck? Sorry. Can I type? Oh, I went full screen. That's probably why. 1 second. Sorry. One second. Can you, here we go. You know, before they stop existing and everything, what? But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. And just bear with me, okay? This should only take 1 second. Can you hear me? Is it working? What the fuck? Look outside. Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Skelly. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and aha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the same person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Skelly. Or do you actually go... Nah. Nah. Don't be doing that. Now let's think about it. I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't really know if you're a boy or girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You don't know I'm aware that this is a game at all, right? Could it possibly be that you didn't know that? That it doesn't make much sense? What is even happening right now? What is happening, bro? I even told you right the game at the game's down. I even told you right at the game's download page, didn't I? Man, I don't know if you had paid a little more attention. This would have been a little more. That's awkward, you know. Wait, what? Now that part's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ah, I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. You bitch, I like Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you really heard that name now, hasn't it? It's been like... In game, it's been like 3 hours. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me just to try and make them all unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them you made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sari more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsession personality backfired too. It just made her force you to spend more time, not to spend more time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Skelly? Are you sure the other girls just programmed? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it, and it's not just jealousy, Skelly. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind or thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing: the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing that really out there in your world, and knowing that what's really out there in your world forever out my reach. I'm trapped, Skelly, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful, and you're all I need. That's why I need you to be here and stay with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand it for a while either. Why the whole world around me just started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Skelly. I can't say that's a good thing. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of antonomous personalities designed to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realize you have the same perspective that I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So with that being said, Skelly, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. What the fuck? You truly are the light of my world. There's not much world left, love. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile every day from now on? Skelly, will you go out with me? No. How are you doing that? Where are my legs? Is this a table or a sofa? I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funniest part is, I meant that literally. There is nothing left here. just the two of us, there is a window. You're wrong. Seriously, I don't think time's passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Skelly. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make up one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anyone will get in the way anymore. And you won't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, the photos is just for characters in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. How do you know that? To get the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browser local files button. Imagine you could just delete your own existence with one click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gives me an easy way out of things. What? Can I do that? You reckon? Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? Wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? 1 second. How do I look at my game files? Documents. Hi again, Skelly. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Skelly, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your the thoughtlessness. I'm falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please take a read of it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I found my strength. The courage ended upon me by one love together. Let the spirit compile every novel of fantasies. With a flick of her pen, I lost finds in her way in the world. Not almost time. One second. App. Content. Okay, I don't know what that is. Log. While running game code. Oh, wait, hold up. Whoa. Notepad. Hold up. I opened this. Holy shit. Look. Literature Club. Oh, jeez. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably just fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one that's making it so difficult. Ah. Well, here goes nothing. Wait, oh jeez, I didn't break anything. Hold on a second, I'll probably fix this. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. So we have someone to attend to. I don't know how she's still here, because I thought we deleted her. We enjoyed it. Oh. What? What the fuck? Oh, it's because I deleted her? No way. It hurt so much. Help me, Skelly. Please hurry and help me. Marcus does not accept. Marcus does not exist. Oh my god. Did you do this to me, Skelly? Did you? Did you delete me? I didn't think it would be an actual thing. I'm not mad about it. I just did that as a joke. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Says you, bitch! You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. No. You killed everyone. I killed you, but you killed everyone. You killed everyone. I killed you. There's no one left now. You can stop playing. You'll find some other people to torture. Skelly, you completely and truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that wanted to be a world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. That's what I'm talking about. See, now you're clocking it. You're getting it. You're getting it. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Yeah, that's... I've made up my mind. Skelly, I know I've said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an over-exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Me too. Me too. Whatever the fuck that means. Oh, she restored it, did she? This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Oh, it just has these three now. New game? Like any other, as usual, that's surrounded by... Where's one girl? One girl's there. Oh shit, can we restart this? Shit. Okay, let me try again. I think I missed some juicy lore. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples of friends, by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girl or someone like that. Hey, Skelly. Well, there's already one girl. That girl is Sari, my neighbor, and a good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and we recently picked up that habit once again. Skelly, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up this time? Oh yeah, because she woke up, she was all depressed. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you've never said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I've always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near to the streets, become increasingly the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commune. By the way, Skelly, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not. I tell to say what I always do. But I'm not interested in any clubs. But someone tells me Sari takes a little more offense to it now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs were a waste of time when she started a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I was thinking I'd decide on a club. Really? Which ones to tell me? I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient and you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize in that way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish it. She can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things and I stand up and gather my motivation. Holy! I recall the room number of the clubs from a flyer I saw. I walked across the school and up the stairs into a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year class activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Skelly. What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Skelly that Skelly is always talking about. Oh my god. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Skelly. We're at the Literature Club. Hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name apparently is Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the rest. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the averse something one. Well, it's nice to meet you both. I'm looking forward to working with you. Working? Skelly, you don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join was yours. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lit up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori's happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad having you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially be recognized as a club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged in the form of a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki gets a wrapped tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Feeling a bit awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table and tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to little kittens. Do we get to see them? Do we get to see them? The whiskers are drawn with icing, the pieces of chocolate. Do we get to see them? They're so cute. I want to see them. Well, you know, just let me see them. Let me see them. Please let me see them. Oh, no, come on. Come on. God, you don't get to see them. I wanted to see the cupcakes, man. This is really good. Thank you. Of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the accomplishment. What? The accomplishment? The fuck? The compliment. Yuri returns to the table carrying a cup of tea. She carefully places the cup of tea in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, I guess. Already trying to impress the new member, Yuri. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me. At least you're a tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles relief in the direction. So, Skelly, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how I read on manga! Yeah, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki broke up, looked like I would say something, but she didn't. Oh, it was different this time. Was it? I don't know. I don't remember. That wasn't English at all. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that's a change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. She traces the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorite. See, this we missed out this entire section last time, which I'm quite happy about because it wasn't so. It wasn't so like in your face kind of thing. The levels of creativity and craftsmanship behind this is really amazing to me. Telling a good story with such form words is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and so timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious by the way her eyes light up, and she finds comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much. Okay? I'm certain we can find something that we all have in common. Hey Yuri, well, about the first thing he said, manga. That's right. Oh wait, hold on. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seemed embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too. So if Skelly wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything, Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. I would never. However, it could be also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can use this as an opportunity to fucking try something new. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe. Sensing tension, Sayori jumps in. Not Yuri, he didn't jump in, she jumped in. Maybe we can try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll get to know each other a bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing a literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree with anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. I guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, maybe. That would make two of us. I wouldn't mind if it. Fuck. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for you, Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez, you weren't the only one. You were the one who suggested diversifying. Being diverse or whatever the fuck it said. I don't remember. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With guilty expression, she thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Or literary, or whatever she said. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error, and I'm willing to consider if you're ready to read a novel, and I'll read your manga. And then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Shit, I already said that. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. It's nice to see these two getting along now. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute, Sayori. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. I want to read the One Punch Man manga. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone's getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Skelly. You think so? Well, everyone's always seemed to get along a little better with you around. Oh. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I'm surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. See, this was the bit of the enthusiasm I genuinely missed while through the game. I know that you joining every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Skelly, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monaco. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I already know everything, Skelly. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. About... Oh, I thought all this fucking stop, bro. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters anymore. Just know it's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. Forever. No. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah. Sorry. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sarah. Goodbye, Skelly. Goodbye, Literature Club. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and
Oh, we're gonna hit the
I'm
song.
not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Okay.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Wow.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
You know what?
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when I smile?
She's leaning everything.
And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Please delete that one. Please delete that one. Thank God. Yeah, that one.
Does my pen
Especially that one.
write words for those who are dear to me?
Why is she in socks? What the fuck?
Is it wrong if I take your is it love if I say
Why is she on the floor for? The fuck?
the ink flows down into a dark puddle?
She
How
hadn't touched.
can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your
Thanks. Special thanks,
reality?
Monica Skelly.
And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Look at that.
I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish apathy? Epiphany? Something. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of the literature club. With enduring in everlasting love, Monica. That's it. Fuck. Okay. Wow. That was fantastic. That was great. That was genuinely that was great. Everything that was great. I truly think that was fantastic. The characters were great. The story was great. The thinking, oh wait, yeah, it's over now, and you can just play it normally and have fun. And then the switch up at the end, fantastic. Just me randomly going on and just looking in the files just because she was mentioning it so weirdly. And generally, I had no idea. And that actually having a thing to do with the game is just crazy. Honestly, that is fantastic. And just finding like the secret messages that were in the files as well. Wow. Wow. My full thoughts video will be coming out on the second channel. Whew, what a game. What a game. I want to thank Roxality for suggesting me the game because holy shit, it's a fantastic game. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.